back. Let's see. The music was a little loud last time, so I'll, I don't know, fiddle with the audio knobs until it's all good. It's a little too quiet. Maybe here? I guess it's because my volume knob on my microphone is lower. Alright, let's bring that... Let's not fiddle with that anymore. That's good enough. Okay. So, last time, I declared that I was going to start working on the plateau town, because that's going to be... The player's going to... Well, mostly because I'm just kind of sick of working on the intro area, so this is just the area after the intro area. Or at least, like, the intended area after that. So yeah, the big things are... That's going to be where a lot of people live. And then this area is going to be expanded, more buildings, probably, like, interesting structures down below. And then it's going to be all cool. And, like, this building, these look bad. I don't like how these look, so they're going to go. But alright. Let's try... This is going to be tricky, because I'm going to have to figure out how to actually, like... Because this crosses multiple chunks, this stuff. Blender, are you okay? It's taken it's like a gray screen over here. Okay, there it goes. At long last. So it's going to be tricky, because it's chunks 74 and 73 are where most of the city is right now. And I think I would have rather had, because they basically fit together like this, basically. Well, actually, now that I think about it, I can just preview the neighbors. Well, how does that work again? Let's do like a full preview. So I'm just gonna have like a... And what it'll be is if full preview add child for and we'll set this to true. So basically what this will do is it'll actually like show the chunk that I want. I'll show what I mean. Oh wait, did it not work? Can't add child. Chunk 60 already has... Oh. I have to do, it almost worked. Why is it all messed up? Oh, it's because it's using the reference. So I have to do, yeah, so this is a thing as well, so... If full preview else. Oh wait, no, hang on. Let's do full preview. So it'll actually be if resource. How does this thing work? Exists, okay. And it'll be like slash areas slash chunks slash percent s dot tscn. Okay, so now what it'll do is when it's full preview, it'll actually load this chunk scene with the neighbor's name, and if it actually, well, if it exists, it'll load it. And it'll set it to the appropriate position. So let's check this now. Almost. They're all kind of merged together, though. Oh, wait, no. It also then has to do... it can't have circular references as well. Oh, it's because I was using the wrong thing. Okay. Now it should actually work, maybe. Almost there. So yeah, because now we can see... I should probably still change the terrain, though. Let's set the material override here still. And then we'll do I wonder why I used the override, or that there. I'm gonna do... Let's try this. So now what it should do is we can see now there's sort of a clear delineation. I'm just gonna make a new material as well, actually. So let's do like material debug. This is going to be like preview terrain dot material. Okay. Dry planer. Oh. I guess maybe I'll just do like this for now. That should hopefully be pretty clear as to what's actually going to happen. So let's go to here now. And it'll be material, debug, preview, terrain.material. It almost worked. Oh. So this doesn't help me for this, well, this will help me later when I'm positioning nodes and stuff, but now I can actually see all of the neighboring chunks and the stuff on them, and not just the terrain. So this is pretty nice. But for now, that won't help me too much. So we're just gonna go through like, I guess just like chunk 73 for the start. This is all I made? Oh, it's because everything else is CSG stuff. Okay, so I guess let's just honestly get all this stuff out of here. I'll just remember that, you know, bunch of buildings, bunch of platforming, erase. Let's actually make sure that I remember that. This will be like, oh wait, heavy use of pistol and bubble shot to get around. So this will be a much more vertical level than the others. Oh, I didn't know I could remove modifiers from this. Okay. So none of this stuff is even, like, useful. So I'm trying to think. Let's get a cube in here of, like, what does a person look like here? Something like this. Nope. So I'm thinking, let's make a cube here. So this will be like a... I'm trying to figure out what exactly I want with this. Curve? No. Array. So what I'm thinking is, like, terraces for, like, foot traffic. And let's move this, like right here or something. Because I'm gonna have it work along this. Let's see. Maybe this would look better. Because I'm trying to think of something that'll give me a good view of the, like, contours here. Random's actually kind of nice for this. Like, is this anything? Maybe I should have thought about this before I actually, like, dove into it. Hang on, let's go back to the world. Or let's go... Let's just delete all this stuff. And then I'm going to just save this without that. Then let's bring this back. So I'm trying to think. Nope. Let's see. Let's get an overhead shot of the city. Hang on, I'm gonna look up what's the layout of Roman cities. So what if we... What did Rome look like as a city? I can't open images, new tab, please. What the heck? Okay, just copy the image then. It's actually not that big if this is like the actual like roads. Excuse me. I'm thinking... Oh wait, it's a... Where is the world? Oh, it's just here. Now we're going to switch into the Card City Nights soundtrack. That was the one of the ending songs of A Hat in Time. Excuse me. Okay, so what I'm gonna do. If I weren't constrained by anything that I've made before, how would I lay out the roads here? So let's do like a new collection. Did I add anything here? I don't think so. Wait, nothing. None of these are in a collection? Why did I design it like this? Okay, whatever. This is just gonna be like road test. And that's gonna have a curve. And I'm going to try to figure out what exactly I want for this thing. So if it was like 8 meters wide. So I'm thinking first off, maybe they were like, maybe it'd like curve around this thing. So I'm assuming this would have been like the landing spot, or like the entry up this plateau, even back whenever this city was existing. And eventually I'll have to figure out how to break this stuff up into multiple chunks. Or like merge a bunch of this stuff into one chunk. Because like, I can just cut this off, cut this off. That'd probably be for the best. But I'll do that after I, like, lay out an idea for the city. Also, for these curves, we want Z up. So I'm thinking, what would we have out here? Probably like more like something like oriented towards security, I think. Well, I guess this would be a secure, like this would be fortified as well. So there'd probably be like a fort here. That'd be interesting. Hmm. Does this actually... I think it would trail off and be like, it would be like a little path at this point, but I'll just keep that there. Also, I wish I could just have like a... How does this even work? Oh, interesting. It makes like a loop there. I'm thinking again with this thing, like, we have it like this. Now that I'm looking at this, I also still want roads for the rest of the game, like, the game world as a whole, like, and I'll have to figure out how to do that in, like, a nice way, because I don't want it to all be, like, paved roads. It'll be like, decals. That's the word. I guess I don't need to overthink this. I just need to think about... What do I want here? So this used to be a way for water to get out. So where was the water coming from, though? I guess maybe this was a place for water. If we did, like, make this further, like, deeper and make this up a little bit. Oh wait, this is gonna take 1 billion years. Hang on. Wait, is there something wrong with my text or my... Oh, it's because I'm unapplying all modifiers. Let's just get rid of that. Okay. So what I want is for this to be higher. Because I want it to be a little bit more like this is a, a natural, like, place for water to be, for them to, like, have a path here. Because this would be, like, an important part of the settlement, because it's, like, a source of water. Still not really sure why water would collect here, but oh well. Maybe it's just like all the water that collects in here slopes down. Ah well. Yeah, I'm thinking what I might do is merge these into one chunk. Maybe even all three of the... Maybe, like, this whole section of all four of these chunks into one. Maybe even more of it? You know what, I'll do it. So let's do, like, let's say this will be the cutoff point. Let's make sure. So this is... Well, this is a good deal larger than a regular chunk. So I'm going to narrow it down. And now I'll probably finally need to make it so that this isn't so janky looking, like with the like where it's clearly just square meshes that have been extruded up. Yeah, let's also not have this. You know what? Let's not get this one involved even. Because I'll say that these do not directly interact with this part of this. Okay, let's smooth this out now. Or let's do like a group maybe? So I wonder if this is... What group is this in? Okay, so let's add a group here. So this will be like, how do I just rename a group? Why is this so complicated? Can I like... I don't get it. Oh well. We assign it there. So this way I can get all of these group vertices. What was that? Was that Steam? Well, it's gone now. Okay. Trying to figure out how I want to like actually like get this stuff connected up. I'll take this slow. And I'll say here, let's do like... I guess let's not cut that into that first. Here I'm gonna do... I'm basically gonna round out all of these like terraces and or these whatever they are. I guess this one will go this way. For this one, I'll keep this... Well, no, these are going to look pretty bad. I appreciate that Blender has selecting things under Control Z, because it's pretty important. Okay. Ooh, what are these? Well, I'll fix that when I get to that. Because the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to clean up this one now. Because this is going to get the same treatment where I just... I'm going to essentially build up all of these things. And I'll make it go out a little bit like this for some visual flair. Then I think, you know what, I'll leave this right angle as a controversial take. And I'll leave this one as well. So I think what I can do, what if I try selecting group 2? So I can select group 2 for the active object. So I can do it like... I can do it like this. I think it's like... I'm not sure what I intend with those. Let's do like... Let's do just a rectangle here. So that way it'll be easier for me to like select this stuff. And then here I'll do, I guess, the same thing more or less. I'll grab this stuff. Why is my cursor stuck at the knife now? Like, it's been that way for a few minutes, but this is the only time I'm commenting on it, because it really is starting to mentally trip me up. A lot of this stuff I haven't actually, like, properly done. Oh well. And I guess here, I'll just leave that as it is. Okay. So I think now I'm ready. Selection. So this is now going to be a new chunk. Wait, let's skip this song. Where's the center of mass for this thing? Where's the origin? Set origin, origin to center of mass, surface? There it is. And this is chunk, terrain, city. I guess I'll just call it Chunk Terrain City 1, because I think that's how these are supposed to work. Yeah, so for these parts, for example... Alright, let's do, like... And we'll just... For now, I'm gonna delete all of these groups. Because it'll... I guess it'll have, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 neighbors that it'll take influence from. Can I, like, deactivate the knife? Why am I stuck in knife mode now? Like, it doesn't change anything here, I guess, but I don't like it very much. Let's see, and I might... You know what? While I'm here... you know what? I'll do that later. For now, what I'm going to do is... Now I have this chunk that I can play with. So it'll be really interesting to see. Because I might just bring this into Godot and play with CSGs and stuff in here, rather than even bothering. So let's go open 74 and 73, I guess. So yeah, like here, let's just delete all that. Because I think it's time to, like, redo. So if we do... Oh, it's because 74 doesn't have anything in it anymore. There. So now basically... Wait, I need the chunk. Let's make a new thing. So it's what? Chunk, terrain, city 1. And chunk content. Oh yeah, and this also takes over 62, doesn't it? Maybe I actually don't want that, though. Well, I think I do. Let's... Do I want to say goodbye to this city? You know, it's such an ancient thing. Oh wait, that's the railroad down there. Yeah, you know what, I'll say goodbye to it. And let's just add a cube. 1 cube. Because eventually 62 is now going to be reserved for the observatory. And I guess just the lead up to the chunk here, because eventually I should probably just merge this in with another chunk. So I'm going to start let's just throw down some CSGs. Use collision on this. So I'm thinking it'll still probably be like a walled area here. But it'll probably just be much simpler, like... Actually, probably just like a nice stone palace. And for now, my classic generic, is this like, oh, okay. It's just much, much larger, I think, than I was intending. All right, let's see what this looks like at least. Just to see if I'm getting the scale. Ah, interesting. Oh, right, because I need to do... Also, if we go back to the world, I need to get the terrain set up properly here. Yeah. So this needs to have the terrain collider. And the terrain group, and the terrain material. And this biro chunk actually needs the exact same stuff. And eventually I'll go back in and fix those modifiers again. But that's the easy part. See, admittedly, I do think Probably too big of a chunk. Since, yeah, it's substantially bigger than other chunks, and it's going to be substantially more dense. I mean, I can always split it in half, like I did before, but I guess I'll just put some stuff in here first. You know, I'll just see what it actually looks like. Yeah, these walls are probably a little high. It'll probably be like, more like the terrain in here will still be like this, and this will go down like that. Go out a little bit. I mean, it'd probably be more like... And then let's add a box, and this will also subtract. And let's do like a cylinder here. So this will get us like a nice little archway, almost. Close enough. Probably still a good deal too big. See, I don't want it to be like, I don't want it to be competing with Crab Hill in terms of like scale. Okay, let's get this even lower. Well, how tall do I want the walls? Because now it's not even like... I know what to do. So this way now, it'll like not be so gigantic. And I can have like a normal sized, like normal height walls over here. I have a good idea. What if I take the city and make it smaller? So like that radius. Because I think I have a problem with making things just too big. And like it doesn't actually add anything. Let's say like here maybe. See, it's still pretty tall, but that's certainly not as big. Ugh, I'm not a fan of those like massive hitches. Yes, this could still be lower. Or maybe just on a flatter piece of land. Or I guess now that I think about it. Well, no. Because if I put it like over here, then it's encroaching on like the city's territory, or like this larger city's territory. Hang on. What if we did like 60 meters tall? No, like 40 meters tall. How tall would that be? If it was in like... let's do like copper. So if I make little boxes on this, so I think what I can do is if you go up 8 meters, this is like the height that the player can crouch jump and then use their little doobly-doo for. I'll explain in a little bit. Basically, these are little things the player can climb up. I'm gonna test these. Eventually. I think this is just going back to show that level design is kind of one of my weak points. But basically, yeah. Actually, So if the player just crouch jumps and does that, they can get up to these. And then, if I want to go even higher, it seems like I could roll... I can do, like, a crouch jump, wall jump, emit the thing, wall jump again. So let's try making one of these that's even taller. Let's go, like, let's make this one a little bit wider. Let's see how much more height I can get. So if I did like... See how this goes. Oh. And you know what? I might just right now make the... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make the ammo unlimited. Because I don't want to have to constantly search for ammo to platform with this thing. Okay, so let's do like gun or like why did I put all of these here? Oh well. Oh. So do these have weapon types? Charge time locks on infinite ammo. Let's just set that to true for everything. And then I think... So the wave shot... Well, actually... So, let's set the wave shot infinite ammo to true. And maybe the gravity gun, because the gravity gun is less of a platforming thing and more of an explicit, let's do this. Infinite ammo equals false. And what I'm going to do is save here. And let's see what happens now. Because I just don't want to have to deal with ammo for this thing. Ooh. Okay, so if the player just climbs from the ground, we can get up here pretty easily. And then from here, where do I want to go? I think I want it to be that the player has to, like, do that jump. So yeah, let's add something, some crazy little tower off this way now. So if I get this, and I don't need these boxes here, well, maybe I will. Because what I'm going to do is put this like this. And eventually these won't just be little spooky or little like spires or little cylinders like this. Let's save here as well. Oh yeah, now the issue is you can, like, do this forever. Maybe I should make it so that you can't, like, I might add you know what? I think I'm gonna make a reload mechanic that only works on the ground. That's gonna be how it works. So let's do, create task, reload. And so let's add this to V4. You have infinite ammo, but and this will be, I guess, well, I'll do this after everything else for the main story, but you have infinite ammo, but can only reload round. I think it'll be like 15, 7, and then the time gun just does its own thing. Oh, you can just climb up to these things. You don't even need this gun for it. But I think for these ones, you probably will. I guess unless the player gets stamina boosters or a stamina up. And at this point, they actually probably have gotten stamina ups. So let's get item, stamina up, save. get even more stuff up here. So we can go to, like, this thing. But how far can we go? And then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have one more climb that requires a stamina up to get to. And it'll be like the final challenge for the player here, at least. Because I think what I'll do is also, from this point on, there'll be like rail cars connecting these things. I'm also probably going to make this a separate thing. Alright, let's do like, let's try this on for size. Wow. With one stamina up, this is like quite a challenge. Ugh. You need to do that 3 times in a row? That's kind of crazy. Well, I guess it'll be easier if the player has the stamina up. Or an extra stamina up. But alright. Here, let's just put a bug. So let's get spatial. Oh yeah, also save. These are pretty small for buildings. Like, pretty spindly. Ah, well. Alright, is this... Oh, wait, okay. This is what I want. Alright, so this will be like, Oh yeah, the stars don't render behind things yet. That's another thing that I really want to solve. What can I do to do that? Because I could scale it up by like, maybe like... Because it's right at the edge of the player's visible bounds. That actually seems to have worked pretty well. Though also, this magenta's getting a little magenta-y for me. Goes there, and then it goes, I think... Let's make it a little bit more of like a... Is that what I want? I don't think this is what I want. I'm gonna make... I guess this is sort of okay. I think it just looks weird from this angle. Okay, so that gives us one route up there. So I'm thinking the next thing I want is... I want a little, like, skyline here. So let's do, like, a CSG box. This will also have our copper. For now. So I think I could probably do, let's do like this. It'll be like, it might actually be interesting if it's like this. So basically, this is going to be like the station for like a tram system. So it'll be another of these, like, let's do a path. And then we'll have like a... let's do a kinemat or a path follow. An animation player. A door script. And actually, let's just do one of our carts for now. Is this 0 rotation? Yeah, for now it'll just be like this. Okay. Let's add a switch here. And we'll add another one that actually controls that switch. So it'll be toggled. Arc toggled. Oh, wait, how do we, what do we have? Set on, switch on instant. Okay. So yeah, this would just do set on for this. And then this one, when this one's toggled, it'll activate this door. And the way doors work is we will do an on toggled. Then be on toggled. This will be like controller. So this means that basically this switch controls this switch, and this switch actually controls the door. So that way there's no conflicting with them. Though actually, I guess it's fine. Oh. Oh wait, but the door doesn't have anything yet. This needs activate. It'll be like... And we'll do like I guess here we'll do 3. Here we'll do 0.33. And then what that'll look like. I'd actually like it to be a little bit less. So now good enough. I don't like that little jitter at the end. So let's make this like... No, that's fine. We need like... Right, that's fine as well. I keep getting confused. 0.9. There we go. 99. There we go. Okay. So now I should be able to shoot the switch, and what I'll do is I'll do the same challenge that I was having before, where the player has to jump over something while they're riding the platform, and I'll have multiple of these platforms. Rotation's all messed up. It should just cooperate. Let's actually make it so the rotation is not affected at all. There we go. Oh, right. It's not synced to the physics. Physics, and then we will have this thing motion synced to physics. And this might work. Oh, I guess sync to physics just doesn't work. And so I guess this one's going to reset on death. And it will not... I guess neither of these will be persistent. Where am I? My velocity is rather high here. So it seems like something happened. What is happening? Let's TP to 73 or 62 maybe? So okay, what exactly was going wrong here? Oh wait, did I forget to deactivate? No, sync to physics is off now. God damn it. Okay. And now, if I save again, on solid ground, I'm assuming it was like I was inside the block or something. So it like flung me up really fast. Wow, I did not put that in the right place. Hang on. Let's go... Let's just put this path in a nicer place. Not quite. There we go. I guess it probably has to be longer than this. Let's do 20 seconds. Because this platform is going to basically require the player to jump over something that's about at the middle point here. So let's do like a... this here. And like a cylinder. Maybe I don't need that. Well, what if I did like... pipe? Do I have any pipes or like a tower? This thing. Okay, yeah. So what I'm planning on is basically, the player has to use their wits to get across this thing, which is going to scrape them off otherwise. And maybe I can do like... I think I can get away with a little bit less time. You know a game that I'm kind of interested in playing? Starfield, because I've heard it's extraordinarily mediocre. Like that it basically doubles down on all the things that I personally didn't like about Fallout 4, like the like very empty, superficial quests and like a really big world, but it's like you don't have any incentive to explore it. Because like I was feeling that in Fallout 4, and apparently that's like the feeling that everyone feels about Starfield. So it'd be, you know, a bit of sadomasochism to play it. Huh. It's a little too fast. What if we just move these closer? So if I put this here, and I put this building here, and then we do our let's move this just a smidge down. And does this actually, like... This might be too big for the player to actually get around. Okay, I basically want it to be too much for the player to crouch under. Maybe they could like ledge grab here, but that'd be pretty skillful. But I don't want it to be so big that they like can't jump over it. Or that they can't actually do the thing that I'm actually, you know, want them to do. Oh, also, I should be on the lookout to make sure that the player can't jump this way and just... Because they can probably right now just jump from here to here and then to there. Then again, getting up here requires so much skill with this that I'd be fine if they got up there. And then like used it to hover down, because the entire point of this little area is to demonstrate mastery over this specific tool. So if the player demonstrates mastery in a different way, well, that's still the same thing. So I still win. Okay, so yeah, and there's something wrong with how... Oh wait, I keep forgetting to actually do that. Yeah, there's something wrong with the transition between a grounded state and a climbing state on moving platforms. Oh. Okay, that wasn't quite what I was intending, but that did work. So I think maybe what I should do, so what I can do here, I can move this in a little bit more. So that it's more, what if I just delete it? Oh, wait. I need that little thing back. And I guess this one will be on by default. Or maybe it'll do, what does set on do? I guess it does all this stuff, so I'll need to, I basically want this one to control that one over there, but I also want this one to, well, I don't know. Wait, also, I want to slightly increase this one's height here. So it should be just a little bit higher. Okay, so if you do that, you're too slow. That's good. That's exactly what I'm hoping for. And then if you do the crazy jumping puzzle there, it all works out well. I'm looking at the animation here. It blends sort of weirdly. I don't think it's just... I think it's just not quite correct. But that's okay, because the only time aiming is sensitive, I have IK to actually, like, force it to go the correct direction. Fun fact, I didn't do that in another game I was working on, so aiming was basically unusable in a lot of instances. But okay. This gives us up here. And now, where should I be able to go? I think there should be a way up to that using, like... Oh. Like if I saved here. Wherever I am, I want there to be a thing. So let's do, like... Oh. Okay. Probably not that combo, because that seems to be... That's a very, like, I think that's probably going to be a very difficult combo for players to do, or to even, like, intuit. So let's have, like, a little bit more stuff here. Let's have, like, a, just a little, like, piece of scrap or something. So this gives you, like, an easy boost up. And then you'll have to figure out the rest from there. And eventually this will actually be, like, art assets. And admittedly, this isn't really what I should be doing right now. I should be focusing more on, like, the actual, like, storytelling of this area. Ah, well. Wait, this isn't actually, like... So this is sort of difficult to get up without using this. Either the stamina up or the, or this. Which, you know what? Actually, that's perfectly fine. And I can probably add a little UI indicator up in the top right for when the player has the, for the player's gun charge. Because even though there's the little indicators for it, we can have a bit more than that. Is it coming this way? Where's my dang thing? Oh, there it is. It just takes a billion years. Okay, so when the player's up here, where do I want them to go? Because I could let them... So I think this is probably going to be the highest area in this city. I have a good idea. Let's get another one of these lines. Going this direction. Did I not duplicate it? What if this one is aimed this way? Just as sort of... So the player has to get off of it. That'd be kind of fun. And this will put the player up next to, like... I guess just one of these buildings for now. I'm not going to do anything too crazy with these currently. And this one will be the exact same way. Where to activate it, you have to be aiming this way. Or I guess let's flip it around this way. And this will be one that's strictly horizontal. Okay. Hmm. Oh, I didn't make these unique. Okay, so these curves need to be separate from each other. Because otherwise, yeah, it goes like this. The fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift. Okay, so if we do... Yeah, good enough. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I prefer if you have to go up there to get to that one. Let's do that. And that'd make this a little bit less sprawling. And then, well, probably here. Yeah, so that way you don't get any conflict with jumping up to this thing. And that'll get you right there. There we go. So let's move this over a smidge. Yeah, that looks good. And maybe this one will be even taller. Well, oh wait, no. I don't want it to be that tall. Because I don't want the player to be able to get up to here unaided. Or, yeah, without doing the actual platforming there. Okay. Now, what? Eventually want to figure out what the player's doing up here. Like, what the actual plan is. So what can I do to make this more interesting now? Because I'm thinking I already did, like, jumping over a platform. Because I guess I could just do it again. With more stakes this time. Well, not really, because if the player just save... Because I'll probably just add a save point somewhere here. And then you just do it again. Actually, that was an interesting idea. If the player has to, if the player has to jump, like, at a significantly, significantly earlier. So, like, what I'm thinking is, we get, like, a CSG box here. And it does something like this. Or it just doesn't, like, do anything. Or where it's simply not possible to, like, jump to it. Let's also try. An event at some point. There is some reason for that there. Well, I guess that's going to be the intention for all of this, of just there was some reason for these things to be structured this way. Because I think what's actually happening, and what I'm going to have eventually, is that you're actually on the roof of trolley cars that were, like, meant to ride differently. So, like, there's, like, low roofs and things like that. Alright, so what I'm thinking is, something like that. Probably, I guess, not as, like, intense for now. And then also, let's get this switch actually, like, in a place where you can see it. Let's save right here. So yeah, I'll probably have a simple, like, jump over the pipe, and then I'll probably need to just add a little platform there. I don't think players are going to figure out how to do that. Well, I mean, maybe. Maybe what I'll do is I'll make the top of this building, or make it so that there's an optional way through the building, like lower down. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Because then you can, like, skip some difficult part of this thing. Let's do subtraction. I'm going to try to make it so that it's not feasible to, like, do, like, anything except for, like, get into here. Because basically my goal is, if there's some sort of platforming or, like, other challenge in this building, so now that's, because I'm trying to think of, like, Because I'm very good at the game. So yeah, that's a much more obvious thing. And then, could the player feasibly... I mean, I think they could, but they'd have to be... Okay, so they could do that, but they'd have to already have enough skill that, you know, it's like the point. So I'll do some sort of, like, remedial course in here, I guess. And eventually this will all have some sort of story context. Oh wait, I was going to do... So this is going to be... Have that there. And I kind of want to do... I know what to do. Oh wait. Yeah, I guess this is what I want to do. Because what I'm going to do is... I want to make this one kind of triangular faced. Or like, you know, not perfectly, like, square. That looks good. Let's make this... Yeah, there we go. And this path will, I guess, go further out. Let's add a CSG box. And this one will subtract from the subtraction. Because I want a little wall here to prevent the player from just jumping up. And I guess this will be... Well, I mean, this will still be copper. Okay, that works. Yeah, it'll be tricky to get all of this into, like, because eventually I'm gonna put this in Blender and, like, make bevels and things and make it actually look good. There we go. I wanted the buildings to be a little bit, like, not symmetrical. So yeah, because this one's going to zip this way. It's going to go, like, up. And I think this actually... This tower probably be, like, here? Well, no, I kind of like where it is. Because basically, it lets you skip So, like, if you're down here and you can do this, then it just sort of lets you skip a bunch of stuff. Rather than it being the tallest thing, it'll just be the tallest thing that you can get to from, like, here. But I'll probably... I'll do something simple like for the walls. Let's do like... So I'm thinking maybe like... do like... subtraction. So I'm going to have... Okay, I think I have an idea. I have these walls of intersecting rings, and these will like mark the city. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete this intersection. Once I have a good idea of like what I want for this. So it'll probably be something like this, I'm thinking. Let's see what happens if I did this. There we go. Oh wait, that's just... okay, that's just down in the terrain. Okay. So I'm thinking delete this. Then we delete this. Then we delete that bit. And then we'll have like a couple entrances into the city. There we go. And this will be that. Let's see how this feels. If this is like a correct amount of stuff for this like inner wall area. Yeah, this feels okay. Huh. What is this bit of geometry here? So I think it's one of these big planes that is just not correct. Ah, well, whatever. It won't affect anything for now. So I guess this makes like a decent play area. And let's have maybe some like larger buildings down here as well. I don't want that there. I'll just have some of these, like, uselessly and confusingly lie everywhere. Because I'm just trying to think of, like, stuff that I can then fiddle with later. Alright, let's fiddle around a little bit with this some more. How do we get up to that building? So I think it was, the player can just climb up this. And then here, they actually have to climb a little bit. Or they can do what I just did there. Then it should be, hopefully, not too difficult to figure out that this is the best way to go. Because there are quite a lot of ways to go here. Like, because the player could be tempted by that and then try to get that. Maybe I should make it... I know what I'll do. So if the player gets up to here, so they jump across this, let's get this and make it subtract. So it'll be like... This will be a little difficult for the game to reconcile. I'll just do that. So that makes it, well, it almost works. It works in here. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe if I did, like, that. Nope. Alright, well, these will be fixed eventually. And once the player's here, I'll have to make some... I'll definitely have to do more with, like, the colors and bevels and things, because... Ooh. Man, where am I? How was I supposed to get up there? Did I change that? Because I can do it that way. I should probably just lower that a hair. Because I can have, you know, jumps that are a bit more tricky later on in this area. Or, like, elsewhere in this area. But I still don't really know why this is, like, the main way. Well, I guess I could do, like... I guess the story could be... They live up on the in the higher areas of this city, maybe? Because it'd be a shame to have all this city to go to waste. And I think that's probably going to go away, because it's too much stuff, that big old dangle thing. Because it is cool, but it's also just, yeah, too much. Oof. Oh wait, this actually makes it easier. This little wall here. So I think I'll just remove that. Because I certainly think this is more interesting stuff, and it certainly fills out the space better. But I also think that I'm kind of missing context for how this structure came to be. So I guess my next question, or my next part of this mission is going to be to reintegrate the main story content into this city, figure out where people are, where they live, what they do, and why they're here. And also probably get even more content in here, since there's like 4 puzzles right now. Because I can always just add more cubby holes and things, like... Maybe there's like a couple like little divots in here, for example, that like you can do interesting stuff in. It'd be like You know, something like that. Gives the player a little place to, like, stop and breathe. And I don't know what exactly they would, like, do in this area, but... This actually would let the player get up here without using the platform. So I guess maybe what I'll probably do, what I'll do with this, let's get these like 53 this way. So this way they're not visible from this side, or at least as like not visible from this angle. So that way the player won't know them unless they know them. So that way they have to do the game the right way first. Actually, wait, I don't think this is enough. Oh. At least as it is currently, that's enough to get up here. I may need to nerf the... Well, I think if I just add reloading... The neighbors are having fun throwing furniture around. What else should I do today? I guess this is enough level design. Let's put Orstad somewhere. I think Orstad's just going to be like, maybe people just... Yeah, I think people just live up in the towers. So yeah, let's get a shopkeeper in here. Plateau shop. And then the shop stock will be, I guess, shop default stock? You can get flags, armor, stamina boosters, drink. You can get bugs. Well, I guess this is not quite what I want. Did I use the wrong one? No, okay. I'll just let that be for now. So yeah, eventually, well, soon, I'll have to figure out or remake this and remake all this stuff in Blender. So I'll probably just finalize. That'll probably be much later, I guess. Because I don't need to have it actually as a nice model until the very end. So I should focus more on making sure that it's fun to jump around in this area and that you can actually like get to places. And also, just for the sake of it, I want to see what this looks like with the low terrain. So let's do How does low res work? Let's see, let's get rid of a bunch of this stuff. I guess these are fine. These are okay. And I'm going to get rid of this whole wall. And this will be our low res. And none of these will use collision. Alright, let's see if this actually works. So let's teleport to, like... Okay, yeah. And it's substantially smaller. Good. I was worried that it was actually starting to compete with the size of the tower, but I forgot how like, unreasonably large that tower is. It's like... Well, I guess I don't know how large it is, because I know that that mountain is, like, a kilometer or two tall. So it's probably, like, 500 meters? 300? Something really big. But okay, and that gives the general gist of that place from a distance. And it will probably draw the player to it as one of their, like, interesting little vistas. Oh, wait, And let's do... Alright, so that gets us some stuff. What's our won't ships? Do I want to do any of this stuff? Probably not. Insight could be an interesting one. But I'm going to do this one, because this one's easier, probably. Because I don't want to spend, like, an extra 4 hours doing stuff today. But alright, let's do, like, Godot rich text edit. Or rich text label. Because I'm going to go to my close all. I think it's here. Multi-line? No, that's not quite right. Where's my interpolate? So we have this. And then I'm going to do basically the exact same thing as this, where if text dot... Well, maybe I should do... for now, just do text dot count tilde. So I'm going to use the tilde to cross out text. Because in Jackie's journal, she has the ability to scribble things out. Let's see. Well, actually, I should make sure that it's here. Because if we don't have crossing outlines... Because it seems like it might only be... The rich text table doesn't support entangled VB code. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So that's fine, but is there, like, other things? Because I need, like, cross. Or, like, strike? Oh, there's a push strike through. Okay. Good. It'll be almost exactly the same thing as this, except instead of this, it'll be... Okay. And now let's test that with our lovely test dialogue. There we go. So this is proof. I think this guy still has a val test. And also I figured out the bug from yesterday where the guy was... notifications were coming in too early. It's just because I still needed to go through all the dialogue because I've changed, you know, the order in which effects are evaluated. Let's see, it didn't quite work. Oh wait, I just realized it's probably because I did the wrong thing. Where is... one of these is Godot. Right, because I did that. I should have probably just made that a function, because I'm also going to probably add bold. Oh, not quite right place. Wait, I should also make sure... Right, this will be actually global add note. Because I also want to make sure that it works in the journal. It doesn't. Okay. Good to know. So I think that's because we need to do... I know. Text equals util dot rich markup text. And then I can do function so this will be and then I think that gets that. And I think because it's a multi-line button, well, when I do the journal, hang on. Category capitalize, key capitalize, subject capitalize, note pair 0. So this will be util dot in rich markup. I think. Yeah. That seems fine. And then I'll make sure that it works in both the journal viewed from the pause menu and journal viewed from dialog. Oh, it's because it's not a rich text label. This does have auto wrap, right? I forget, there's a bunch of like screwed up stuff with these. So let's fit to content. It's inexplicable that that's like not true by default, but okay. Enable text, small characters, multiple. Okay, I think that's good. Not quite. So where do I create other labels? Because I do one here, but this is for the tag list. So this should, I think that should work. So yeah, we do all this stuff. And then here, rich text label new. Oh. I got the field, but I didn't actually assign it. Okay. That works. Use a note. Okay. So now it crosses out everything perfectly. Let's make sure that there's a stylistic choice that I want to make sure works. Which is... Oh, wait. Hang on. There's actually an important thing here, which is... Oh, wait, no. It does work. I forgot that I was putting it... It's in here already. Okay, I want to make sure that there's, like, a clear space between, like, if I want to have it so that she writes multiple things, that there's, like, it's clear that it's multiple things. Yeah, that's pretty clear. The line itself could be thicker, which I'll just put as a to-do. So that'll be like visuals. Make the line for striking rich text thicker. And that'll be a could ship. But okay, that's completed. And then insight. So what I'm thinking is, I am thinking the player actually does have an item called insight. So let's actually go to the player inventory thing. Extra items. Alright, what I should probably do first, though. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do RM... Or no, get reset? That was a close one. I almost deleted that. Okay. So this is up... Allow striking out text in the journal. And now, now we can start working, I guess, on the insight points. So I'll do the very basic UI of it first. So, like, what we now have is item found insight. And then if I do this, in the player stats, it shows an insight of 1. Also, I really do wish that this thing would just occupy the rectangle properly. Maybe someday it will. Maybe I should just make it transparent, have a transparent background, actually. Hang on, I'm going to look at the viewport for that. Because that would hide the problem, partially. And it actually does look pretty good now, with the current game setup. So yeah, this makes it less obvious that it does not properly follow the borders of this area thing. And, right, the next step. when you press Y, it should have, probably at the bottom or something, like the ability to use, or like a prompt on one of the sides here to use Insight. And then when you do, it'll show you exactly what things you have that you can do. And that evaluation is going to be pretty complicated, so I'll just do the first part of that. Close all tabs. Okay, so let's say here. Label. Wait, no, I want this to be, I guess, one of these. Action. No, dialogue. Insight. Physical key. Oh. I guess that, and then I guess the right trigger is what I'm thinking. What do these use? $15. I'll be consistent. See, I guess that's probably gonna be reasonably visible. And what I'll do with this is, let's go to I guess the viewer. Wait, actually, when does this thing go? So could I do like item context? No, because if this is hidden, then this, yeah, okay. So that wouldn't work. Let's just do like onReady var insight prompt. Let's do like dialogue viewer. Should have a variable called using insight now. And when we reset, I thought that would reset a bunch of stuff. Is it this clear? So I'm thinking like do these do anything? Like, I'm pretty sure these are also... No, okay. So that's always there. I don't know why, but yeah, okay. That's fine. Hmm. Yeah, that's fine. Does this thing actually even accept, No, this thing isn't even where you use Insight, now that I'm thinking about it. It's only going to be here. So let's do, like, if not viewer dot using insight and event is action pressed dialog insight and global dot count insight. All right, and this is going to be global dot remove item insight. Let's do like enter if global dot count insights and not viewer dot show, and I'll do, well, what should I do? Let's put another label. So this will be like the count. Maybe? Because what I'm thinking is, I want some way for the player to know how much insight they have without pausing and looking at it. But I don't know where I want to have it. So maybe it's just like insight 6 or something like that. Yeah, I'll do that for now. And then this will be okay. What was I even doing here? Oh yeah, I was gonna paint stuff. I'm gonna close all these. So if we're not using insight, and the event is this, and all that. And then what we need to do is but for now what I'll do is well, I'm thinking whatever. Let's go to proof. Or let's go to I guess let's try starting one of the quests, and I'll give myself... Well, no. I don't need to start a quest. I just need to see if this actually works right now. Item, insight, 3. So that should probably be a bit bigger. And also it should hide it at the start. So like, started. Oh wait, no. This already does this. One dialog started. So exit. We'll do, and I'm going to have this thing here. Anchor, no, theme override, font, big font. Probably too big, but that's okay. And I'll also probably add an animation player to it, so that way I can like fade it out gracefully. So now, there's a big old dangle thing. And eventually it'll do all this stuff. Oh. Why is there... Why do these have eyes at the end? Like, the tags shouldn't need those. Player... No, I guess it would be journal. Oh, do we add the, No, okay, so that's still there. Tag list. So the tag list is just a label. I'm pretty sure this is... Write notes. If buttons... Sort.subject. Tag list. Oh, okay, I see. So I actually need to do this now. Ironically. Okay, yeah, now it works. Because, yeah, now it's automatically actually doing the thing that I wanted to do. There's something wrong with my scrolling here. Like, it scrolls way too much. Or maybe it's that it doesn't follow. Maybe it's just because the cursor doesn't follow it properly that I'm confused. Okay, so now comes the tricky part. So let's just say, like, basic. But now when the player actually uses the insight, I need to go through the each note. Oh, jeez. Um, Hang on. So do these things have... Where's the indicators? Oh, okay. They're all attached here. And so I can go to the journal. And we will need to attach indicators to every single button and every journal note that can be used. Oh, hi. It's going okay. I'm adding a pretty tricky feature now. And I guess I'll do it for this first. Or maybe item list. So let's do, I'm gonna do a funky thing. So let's first get, a function that just, I guess, takes an item and figures out if it has a special... Well, I guess we already have that. It's like find item. So we would just do this every time that we do this, I guess. Yeah, I do sometimes find it's a lot of the complicated sounding features are a lot easier than I think. This one's going to be pretty tricky, though. Let's see. So if I do use item, so where do I... Okay. So we need to find the item, and then we need to get the statuses for that item. So it'll be something like function preview item. Preview notes. So we'll do var by item equals Oh wait, not quite. So when we find an item, what do we actually get from this? I think we get the label. Okay, so we get the array of sequence. So we get the dialogue item and the label. Preview item. So what I need here is, if it's not empty, now if it's empty, we will return local block state dot invalid. And then var label will equal 1. So this is the second thing in the label. So check notifications is the function that actually gets our notifications here. Oh, Christ. Let's just do like function like status. Oh wait, block names. Return block state, block names, label. Hmm. So I think I should also do by item empty, by if description. Alright, so result will equal find item description dot tags if description else this. Oh wait, I don't need this. Because I check explicitly if the tags are empty. And that it's not null. Oh, I don't need this. I can do that. So we have the fallback, I think, somewhere in here. Oh, wait, no. I already used that. Okay. So this does this. And this is result 1. Okay, thankfully notes are much easier. Because we just do var results equals find item note tags through. If result dot empty turn valid else. Otherwise we return Status. Result 1. And now what I can do is in this item context. Ooh, how do we do this? I need to essentially set these journals to have like evaluators, I guess. Or a way of reading that from the dialogue viewer, because that's where all that state is. So let's do like var. So what I'm going to do is, whenever we're showing notes, we need to evaluate it. So it'll be if and where are the tags here? Note pair 1. Okay, so what I'm going to try at first is this, where I'm going to set an evaluator anytime the insight is used, and that'll just check if the preview note returns invalid, which is 0. And it'll just skip it. And we can do the same thing for items in the items list. We'll just have var evaluator viewer. And then for each item, if dot preview item. Do we have tags here? I don't know what this dictionary is. Oh, okay. This does have the item description. So this thing is actually, so here when we're doing sorted items, this is actually item.name or ID. Because this is an item description. What's the... Hang on, does this not... Oh, it does have an ID. Okay. I was like worried for a second. Okay, so let's see if this does what I think it should do. Well, once we actually... So, use insight. We'll have list.evaluator. And otherwise what we'll have is on dialog started, wherever that is. This will equal null, and this will equal null. Alright. So right now, all it'll do is hide all of our journal notes. And eventually, I'd also like to do it for all of the subjects of a note. Okay, interesting. So it does seem to work. And there's also no noticeable performance issue. So what I'm going to do, let's start a new game. I'm going to give myself a bunch of insight. So yeah, I think the hard part is now going to be adding the little notifications for each and every one of those. Though I guess it won't be that bad. So let's do rapid start item insights 20. And we'll use insight, use a note. Okay. Use an item. Okay. So it actually is doing exactly what I thought it would do. I think. And now if we do this again, we see all these, so if I go back and then use an item, and I should also have currently, let's put this here, insight little item, and then notifications for subjects. And this will be, I guess, less important, though actually not much more difficult, I think. And then also allow using when showing the items for journal. Because right now I have to press R, or the right trigger, when I'm here. But okay, so this now at least shows me all of the notes that will actually give me guaranteed replies or something interesting. So like here, if I do this, yeah, there's no items, no notes. Interesting. I'm happy that this actually works. And I could actually just make it so that that always shows up. Okay, well, I should stop fiddling with that. Okay, so the next part's of this. So now we can filter. And it'll get all those. And let's see, what is this? Oh, this is that. Alright, what else do we have? Let's not have this preview neighbors. Okay. So now what we need is for each item here, if we have an evaluator, we'll do if evaluator and not preview. Let's do if evaluator var res equals or var or like importance. So if it's 0, that means it's an invalid item, and there'll be no response from it. Otherwise, we'll do insert item ID item importance. And it'll be like var -1. So if we will need to export. No, we'll need to have a var. So var indicators equals where are these? UI/dialog/dialog indicators. Let's go to the dialog viewer. Var hbox equals new, and then hbox.add child button. Hbox dot var I equals and then I'm gonna do I dot get. How do we do this? I should probably just have a script here. What are these actually? Local block state. Okay. What we're gonna do here is, what are we gonna do here? Get notification nodes. Oh, okay. What if we just... Well, I guess this is fine. Hmm. Alright, let's do like... Get indicator... So it'll be like... Slash indicators here. Okay. Tricky stuff here. But basically, function get indicator state int match state. This will be wait, can't we just do... So here, actually... I don't need these. I can just do return, base node indicators. And in fact, I could even just do get notification nodes. Well, label type, label state. I guess this is fine. And then we're just going to do n.indicate label state. And then we'll do I guess this, or state. Do I actually need this function anymore? Ah, well, I guess I do. Get indicator state. State var a equals. I guess I'll do indicate. So we got indicator a dot play indicate. Okay, a bunch of stuff to do that, and function reset I int. Identifier key. Oh. We should also do if a. Oh, state. Okay. All right. This gives us a bunch of stuff. And now if I do indicators instance, so I dot indicates importance. And eventually well, let's see if this actually works. So I can just start a new game, and that should give me enough context to figure it out. Not quite. Non-existent function reset in base hbox container. I thought it would. Oh, it's because... Oh, wait, no. Let's go to the player. So do these indicators not have the script? No, these do. And this one does. I should have checked what that error actually said. Okay, let's go through this. So if we get notification nodes, so indicators is still here. And I'm also going to do c dot indicate dialog viewer, no, Evaluate labels, check notifications, type state, clear notifications. So this one worked. Alright, let's see object 1. Dialog buttons trade. Oh, it's dialog buttons trade indicators. That was easy. Okay, but now it might even work if I did rapid start item indicator. No, insight. Interesting. Oh, maybe it's because it's probably not expanding to the contents of its children because it's an HBox container. Oh, and I'm also not adding it to the list because I need to do. Okay. So if this works, then all I'll need to do is do it for the dialogue viewer, or do it for the, oh man, it'll be a nightmare for the, it could be a performance nightmare. Wait, do I not have... Need to load the game again. Okay, so this fancy start should have my insight points and all my items. So if I do global count insights. Oh, right, it's because this wasn't... If I do this, that'll also autosave it, which is why it didn't autosave it. Okay, so now if I do use insight, use an item, okay. And now we have this, but because we have the other stuff, it doesn't quite work as well as it did. So let's do hbox.size flags horizontal equals expand and fill. And then also we would need to hide, like, grab focus on this. I guess I could do, instead of grabbing the focus with the so yeah, let's do like var first button. And we're going to have this be control. Because it's trying to grab the focus of the H-box itself, and that's being the issue here. So now... if first button. And this is also just more correct in general. So if we don't have a first button and we have B, which hopefully you might have to do that. Might as well. Let's load game fancy start. Okay, so that works reasonably well. It is off to the side a little bit, which I don't care for. So if we... So what happens if I just do, like, when we insert the item, button, expand and fill. So now, if we use an item, so this is how it's supposed to look. And then, if I do this, okay, now it works just the same. But there's a little indicator telling me that it's actually the important one. Great. So now I guess I'll do the same thing for these ones. It's actually turned out pretty well. Oh wait, no. Added indicators for items when using insights. So now I guess I'll just have to do this with journals. So if evaluator. So I'll do the same thing here. If, or let's do, okay. Well, actually, I could probably do something with this. Alright, so if... Oh wait, we need a... Okay, so now we have a simple function that'll tell us when we have that. And that'll do that. And then we'll do... So if evaluator, we return this. And we'll do... so that simplifies that. And then... if not importance, we will wrap this up. I'll also need like to get the first button. So like, how do we grab focus here? I'll try to figure that out. But okay, let's do like, if importance greater than 0. Instead of doing this, we'll wrap it up. Okay, function and control return for now. All right, this will also be underscore evaluate. Oh wait, actually, we're gonna do if importance greater than 0. Wait, what is... So V is a VBox container. I'll just do if importance greater than 0. v.addChild wrap L. There we go. And I'll do the same thing here, so if importance is greater than 0. Wrap B, and then else that. And so for now, that's going to be, so tomorrow I'm going to implement this. And that'll be, I guess off stream. It's not going to be too exciting. You know, it's just going to be doing basically the exact same thing that I did with the item list, where I just create an HBox, create the notifications, add them to the list. But since it's 9:30, I want to get out because I also got to use the bathroom, so that's my cue to leave. But I want to thank you for stopping by, because I'll be back Sunday with this implemented, I guess. That's surprising. And yeah, so I guess you were actually right, Itsy Bitsy Spider. It was a lot easier than I was making it in my head. Because this was like, what, an hour? But okay. I'll be back Sunday with more probably level design and writing. See you then.